the mic. Okay, can you hear me now? My bad. For some reason, the default mic is not the mic I want to use. And the default speakers aren't either, so I don't know how to. Oh, actually, I do know how. There's a defaults button. That was my bad. I can set that up later. Um, but okay, things should be working now. Okay, good. That was my test. Seems to be working. I'm not really sure what to set the volume to yet. But okay, I've already posted the links, so time to stream. Hello, Sir Jacob. To be honest, the thunderstorm kind of died down by the time the stream actually started. It seemed to have gone by pretty quickly. I don't even think my window's wet, but it's still kind of cloudy out and ominous, so I don't know. Maybe it'll start again. Um, but yeah, Bobble. Let's see. I'll set it to -25. Hello, LDP. How have you been? Hello, Neo Phantom. Yeah, I usually struggle with this level. I'm not even really sure why I do, I just do. Maybe it has something to do with the way the platforms go. Kind of puts you at a disadvantage, I don't know. Why is this called Final Bobble? It has more levels. It's kind of an improved version of like, I mean, I know the NES game was kind of improved as well, but the Sega Master System version even more so from what I understand. So that might be why the people who made it kind of just viewed it as the definitive version, I suppose. And nowadays, there are versions that are debatably better. Like, I've heard the GBA version is really good too, for example. Never really played it, though. Music works so well with the Sega Master System sound font. Sounds like a twinkling music box. Yeah, I can see that. I'm not really that familiar with the Sega Master System sound font, though. Mainly because I don't play that many Sega Master System games. Like, it and NES just kind of sound the same to me, but... Yeah, I guess come to think of it, there is something in my gut that tells me NES wouldn't even be able to sound like this if it wanted to, so I think I kind of see your point. Fuck. You know, I don't remember the fireballs being this hard, but to be fair, I'm a little more familiar with the NES version, so... Oh man, that bubble really trolled me. To be fair, it was orange, so I did kind of throw caution to the wind, but... I like how some of the foods you pick up... Like, was that an ocarina that I just saw? That he picked up? Yeah, NES definitely had a better sound trip. Yeah, I can believe that. NES did have an endearing sound to it, though. I actually have like a MIDI player that like just plays MIDIs with an NES sound font. I haven't really messed around with it in a long time though, because like if you use synthwave, you can just use whatever sound font you want for MIDIs, and I kind of like the SNES sound more. But yeah, it was pretty cool to try out at the time. I remember listening to a whole bunch of like anime music in the NES format that way. It worked pretty well. Fuck. There we go. Come on, get the strawberries. You literally just came from an NES Tetris World record. Attempting to stream, so seeing this so relaxing. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I mean... Well, competitive... I never thought of Tetris as like a really stressful game. But I guess that's just because I don't play it competitively, so... Competitively, I could see it being very, like, high energy, I guess. Whereas this is very, like, low energy. Especially since I'm just playing it casually. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, I guess I already got it. I don't know how, but I did. Okay. I mean, I'll take it, but... Oh no, you were late to Katsu's stream. The world is over. Nah, you're fine. Yeah, I'm trying. I was kind of waiting for it to come to me, but I guess that's not a good strategy when... If you wait too long, then the... Or I guess the ghosts appear? I don't really remember what they are. Something appears and chases you, basically. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop doing that. It's not working. it worked like first. It was good. It was a good first move, but it's not a good continuous move. But I don't really want to go down there either, because if I do, then it's going to be kind of difficult to get back up, so... Oh my god, this fucking level. Fuck! Watch the summoning salt Tetris world record video. Insane the level of talents these people have. Yeah, I don't even know how to do a T-spin, I think it's called. You know, that'd be interesting. Like, L teaching me how to do a T-spin. I could see that. Isn't L kind of good at Tetris? Technical skill of the NES game comes in at level 29. And people have gone to almost 230 or so. Wow, dang. You know, even if I was good at Tetris, I don't think I'd get that far simply because I just get tired of the game long before that point. Like, after level 50 to 100, I'd just be like, I'm bored, I want to play something else. Get the fuck back here, you damn ghost. There you go. Yep. Yep, if you're late to my stream, you have to commit seppuku. You know, that's the rules, you know. I'll even be nice enough to give you the sword to do it with. But you gotta do it. No. Ever see the DS sequel to this? I heard there was a DS version of this game, but I've never actually looked that much into it. I guess it's a sequel and it's unbeatable. Okay, there's the ghost. Okay. Fuck! Get back here, damn it. That's fine. I'm not quite sure what the rules are for clipping out of here. I've done it before, though. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh my god. Okay. I wonder if anyone's ever made a patch to the DS game that made it beatable. Because I don't know why, but for some reason I do kind of like the idea of this game on DS. I also heard there was a PSP version of this game, but I don't know much about it either. I know there's a GBA version that I heard was actually pretty dang good. I don't know whether or not it's better than this, but... Yeah. I'm trying. What if I try... Oh, there we go. Ah, damn it. Ah, fuck. There we go. Okay, last one. Play Tumble Pop, an improved version of Bubble Bobble. Yeah, I can try that after this. Or Rainbow Island. Yeah, I could play Rainbow Island. I've played Rainbow Island before. Though the only version I think I've ever played was actually the Wonder Swan version, I think. And the reason why is because I couldn't think of very many other Wonder Swan games to play that, like, weren't Digimon. I guess there was a port of Final Fantasy Legends, I think, the PS1 version that I favor. There was a Wonder Swan port of it that was probably pretty good, but I never played that version. I think I just didn't see the point because, like, I don't know. Like, why play it when the PS1 version exists, basically? And I didn't have a real Wonder Swan, but even if I did, I still wouldn't have seen the point because you can play PS1 games on PSP, and I'd rather just play Final Fantasy Legends on the PSP if we're going to do handhelds, so I don't know. But yeah, I'm not sure. That does make me think. I'm not sure what version of Rainbow Island I would want to play if I play that. Just because I'm not as familiar with Rainbow Island. I mean, it wasn't even that long ago that I didn't even know this was the best version of Bubble Bobble. I just assumed it was the NES version because that was the version I was familiar with, basically. But nope, apparently Sega Master System version is better. Nice, I got like 4 of them in a row. I don't know how I'm gonna get that one though. Maybe I could jump up with the bubble. Well, that worked, but now he's over there. Come on, get the fuck over here. There we go. Oh, great. There we go. Isn't Bubble Bobble 2 kind of rare? Oh, you have Bubble Bobble 2 for NES? Interesting. Someone should teach you Minesweeper. I understand Minesweeper. I could teach you that game. I don't even think I'm that good at it, but I at least know how to play it. In fact, I could just show off Minesweeper after this. I actually kind of like that idea. Just show Minesweeper, and LDP could use it as a tutorial, maybe, if you wanted. As you can see, I'm not really used to jumping on bubbles. Not that I'm even sure if that's what you're supposed to do there. Because I'm also not really sure how wall clipping works in Bubble Bobble. Like, I'm not sure, for example, why I'm, like, sometimes able to go through walls and sometimes not. Like, I'm sure, I know there's a logic to it, I just don't know what it is. A port of Densha to Go? Yeah, I've heard there was a Wonder Swan port of that game. Again, it made sense for the time, but like nowadays, I just don't see why, even if we're gonna do handhelds, why I shouldn't just play the PS1 version on PSP instead. Or better yet, since Steam Deck exists, just, I don't know, just play the home console version on Steam Deck. Oh, nice. I've gotten these weird mini games before. I'm not really sure how they're triggered, though. You didn't even know there was a version of that on Swan? The only import of friendly games you know of, but for Wonder Swan, are the ports of Golden Axe and Tetris. I didn't even know Wonder Swan was released in America, honestly. I mean, to be fair, like, one of the big reasons why I never really cared about Wonder Swan is because I didn't see I didn't see much of an incentive to, because Game Boy and Game Boy Color were just better in my opinion, but yeah, Wonder Swan does have some good stuff for it when you look for it, even if a lot of it is just ports. Pretty much all the versions of Rainbow Island are good. There is one on Sega Master System. Yeah, I'd be kind of surprised if there wasn't, considering they had a really robust port of the first Bobble on it. I don't know. Ports can be weird, though. Like how there was Resident Evil 2 for Nintendo 64, but not Resident Evil 1. In fact, I'm tempted to right now just look up, like, what is the best version of Rainbow Island. I've gotten weird, divisive results by doing that before, since nobody can really agree on anything anymore, but it's worth a shot to at least get an idea. I mean, that's how I eventually discovered the Sega Master System version of Bobble. I think a large part of the reason why people recognize the NES version far more so. Well, I think there are a couple of reasons. First of all, it's the NES. That was a lot more iconic as a whole than the Sega Master System was, so of course people aren't going to be as familiar with the Sega Master System version. Most people didn't grow up with a Sega Master System. But furthermore, even if they did, this game was only released in, or this version of the game, I should say, was only released in Japan. So if you were an American, like, you probably didn't even know this existed. How do I make the bubbles go up and not, like, immediately disperse when I blow them? It wasn't... That's why most of the games are not importer friendly. Huh. This looks like a game that you can run on almost anything. I mean, it was ported to a lot of different platforms. It was originally an arcade game. It got an NES version. I don't even know what the first version of the game was, but it got an NES version. It obviously got a Sega Master System version. It got a... if I understand correctly, it got a Commodore 64 version. It got a ZX Spectrum version, but it kind of sucked. It probably got an MSX version, but I don't really remember it that well. I think it got a Sega Saturn version for some reason. Oh, it got a Game Boy version, and then it got a GBA version. And then I think there were sequels for... Well, as LDP mentioned, there was a sequel for PS... There was a sequel for DS, and I'm pretty sure there was an alternate sequel for PSP. Come on, jump on the bubbles. You're about to run Final Bubble Bobble on a washing machine. I mean, if you got a smart washing machine, you know, I'm sure there's a way to jailbreak those things and install emulators. Thing you love is that the NES got 2 versions of Rainbow Island. Really? I actually didn't know that. Simply for the reason that Ocean Software thought the first one wasn't good and they could do better. Yeah, I can admire that. They have dedicated... Really? They have dedicated Densha to Go LCD handhelds. What level are they? Are they like Tiger handheld electronic style, or like those Sega Happy Meal things? Are they like that, or are they more like actual, like dedicated ways to play actual Densha to Go? Because if it's the latter, then that's actually really cool. Hello, Valexius. Okay, I have the right idea, I just have to get good. Right idea, wrong execution, basically. Though in my defense, it's gonna be hard to get up there without dying, because you got a bunch of pissed off fireball shooters. But I did it. I want that apple. Sega Master System Bubble Bobble was also a pretty late release. Wouldn't have been allowed on early on. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, Nintendo was very strict about it. I mean, that's why you never saw any Konami games on Sega, right? Or you saw Konami games on Genesis, obviously, but you didn't see any Konami games on Sega Master System because because Konami was too late to the NES, so they couldn't legally release Sega Master System games in time since Nintendo kind of didn't allow it. Whereas Taito did, but it was, like you said, it was kind of a late release. I'm not actually sure when this game came out, though, but, like, that makes sense. I believe you. Popcorn. I wasn't really sure why it randomly said popcorn there, but okay. Why does the entire floor light up on fire when one flame goes down? Is the floor, like, covered in gasoline or something? I mean, it didn't look like a particularly flammable material. Also, it went out really quickly. Do 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 do. Get back here, you son of a bitch. There we go. This game does have weird difficulty spikes. Like, there were a few levels so far where I had a lot of trouble, and then all of a sudden I just randomly get levels like these, which are actually pretty dang easy. I say as I suddenly start dying. But, like, I don't know. This looks easy in theory, you know what I mean? Like, and the past few levels pretty unequivocally were. Like, I didn't have that much trouble with them. Maybe it's the fireballs that are throwing me off. Like, I keep forgetting they can shoot fireballs, so I go right next to them. I don't know. Still not that hard, though. In my defense, when those things are red and raging, I don't know how I'm supposed to get in there without dying. Even when they're not, it's not an easy task. Like, you try it. I guess what I could do is... fuck, that didn't really work. What I wanted to do was, like, jump on a bubble and then jump into the wall and shoot it with a bubble, but it didn't really work. Partially because I got distracted by another enemy that was nearby, and partially because, like, the bubbles, I can't really predict where they go and what will happen when I jump on them. And the bubbles kind of have to be in a very specific spot anyway, so I don't know. Yeah, this is a tough level. Man, I still have at least an hour and a half of this. No, at least like I still have at least a couple hours of this, actually. Okay, it's fine. I'll eventually figure it out. Yeah, especially when they start moving quickly. I don't know how to get in there without dying. Um, fuck. Okay, I think I can do this in theory. Maybe it'd help if I get the things in the cup first, you know, just get them out of the way. Damn it. Okay, it's all about the timing, I think. Wait until they're at the right, then just quickly go down and shoot. Or, I guess, for that first one, it'd probably be better if I went on the left. And that didn't really work. Fuck. Oh, nice. I got 3 of them at once. Ugh! Damn it. Fuck! Yeah, if I'm gonna beat this, I really need to figure out how to get in there without getting hit. I thought I had a strategy, but I didn't. Oh, there's an option. Yeah, there we go. Just use those when they come around. Wasn't looking there. Okay, I can beat this. Fuck! Katsu Rage compilation. That'd actually be a pretty long compilation. You know, another game I actually raged a lot in was Rock and Roll Racing, which is ironic because that's not even that hard of a game. But it's one that's easy to rage at. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go, I did it. Yes. Let's see if I can get the mini game. Nice. Right back to relatively easy again. Okay. Eventually, I've heard you can fight bosses in this game. However, I'm not really sure when that is. I haven't gotten to a single boss yet. Or in this version of the game, I should say. I don't know what happened there, but it killed all of them, so I'll take it. Huh? Okay. This is one of those games where you don't always know what's going on, but that's okay. You just kind of take it as it comes. That said, I don't know how I'm gonna get up there. I guess I'm not. I'm gonna get him down here. There you go. I think I'm starting to understand some of how the wall clipping works. There we go. Yeah. Basically, you're much more likely to clip through a wall if you jump and then move rather than jumping while moving, I think. Come on. Yeah, there we go. That'll kill a lot of them. Problem is, that was a suicide attack and I only had one life, so it didn't really work out. But that's fine. This level doesn't look that hard. There we go. Okay, so the fire doesn't kill you immediately, but it does if you're in it for way too long. I see. That makes sense. god, this is one of those levels, isn't it? There we go. I actually managed to do it. Come on. And I'm down here. Damn it, I should have gotten that guy last. Oh well. Hello, Karumi. Just trying to figure out how to... I've gotten it to work before, but I don't know how. Yeah, I don't even know how I'm... You know, I like how the ghost is actually... Well, the ghost was actually being pretty nice. It was giving me some time to try to figure it out. Then eventually he was like, yeah, he's not getting it, I'll just kill him. Okay. Ugh, damn it. Fuck. Yeah, they make levels like these to troll the player. That, and I guess really teach him how to do the jump. That's fine, I'll just consider it training, you know? Like, this is how the ancient Greeks got strong. Like, you know how they were sort of banished from their land to live in really harsh conditions and become warriors? I think it was the Spartans that were like that. Yeah, this is like that. This is like Spartan training. Or like in Negima and UQ Holder, when the protagonist is like under really harsh conditions. Just like really learn to be badass that way. This is like that. Get out of the fire. Get out of the fire. There we go. Fuck! Damn it! I had just one more left, and he wouldn't have even been that hard to kill had he not been raging. Console ports are just hard because of the layout. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but sure. Well, it's the map design, really. That's what makes it hard. Well, like I said, this game has really weird difficulty spikes, too. Like, you have hard levels like these, and then not even that long after, you have, like, 5 super easy levels. Yeah. Damn it, I didn't realize there was one left before getting that one. Oh well, that's fine, I still have lives. Oh, damn it! Damn it! Get back here. There we go. Last one. But he's raging. How am I gonna do this? There we go, I did it. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. I even got the banana at the top. Just barely, but I did. Revolution ass! Sure. Is this L approved? To be honest, you have to ask him. I guess not, because... Well, to be honest, it's actually kind of hard to say. L's taste in games is really weird and unpredictable. He'll complain about a game he doesn't like, and then play a very similar game and be like, yeah, this is pretty good, I like this. I don't really get why. Like, I remember one time, back when he did Emulation Nation, I requested, like, it was actually, I think, the last Emulation Nation before he decided to quit doing it, because he was getting tired of the games. So I requested 2 games. Both were like PC Engine CD games that I played on stream and liked. I thought he would really like the shooter one and dislike the platformer one because, you know, L doesn't like platformers. For some reason, it was the other way around. He really didn't care for the shooter one at all, but actually liked the platformer. I don't know why. Stage layout where some levels which you can't reach up and you gotta do trick shots. Yeah, exactly. Like that one back there where I had to sort of keep jumping on the bubble to get up. Which I actually do like levels like that, despite how much trouble I have with them. Just because they really teach you how to do things like that. I mean, they do it in basically sort of the dickest way possible, but they do, and I admire that. Ass. Alright. Well, I'm back to the not too hard levels, at least at first glance. I guess the one thing that makes them hard is the fireballs that I keep forgetting about, but... yeah. Get the computer. Why are there like random laptops there? Hopperoo. Oh, Babberoo, Boberoo. Yep, I agree. That would be the Japanese... No, the Japanese name of this one would probably be like Finaru, Babberoo, Boberoo, I would guess. Because it's Final Bubble Bobble, not just Bubble Bobble. But yeah. I do find it surreal how often, like, especially in the case of names, there'll just be a whole bunch of katakanized English in Japanese, but, like, even in the case of, like, foods, they'll do that. Like, for example, if you're a Filthy Frank fan, you probably know that the Japanese word for hot dog is hotodogu. That episode was hilarious, by the way. But yeah. Okay, this episode's a little more This level's a little more challenging, but I have trouble explaining why. It doesn't look hard, but in practice it is. I guess it's because they sort of spawn in these small pockets, and then they all kind of go up to the top, and it's really hard to kill all them at once without getting hit by one of their attacks. Man, I'm actually kind of tired. Oh, man. You know, maybe I shouldn't even get that one. Maybe I should just wait until it goes up. But I don't really want to wait too long because then this happens. They do jump up. I wonder if they ever go back down to the bottom. They don't seem to. They kind of just go back down. Yeah, what I think I'll do, instead of getting that one in the middle there, I'll just get the bottom one and then go up here and wait. That seems better. I'm still stuck in the same position I was last time, though. Ugh, fuck. Fuck! How am I supposed to kill all that at once? I guess maybe the answer is start getting a few of them and then go back to where I'm out of range. I can try that. That's sort of my current thought. Or just kill... Well, I would say kill the ones... kill the ones I can before they go up. That's a good idea in theory, but in practice... Or just do what I just did, I don't know. Just completely rapid fire it quickly as you can. It's Katsawardi Da. No, it's not Katsawardi yet. It's gonna be a while before it's Katsawardi. I do like that version, though. I should use it. My god. Why do they keep running everywhere except for where I am? Welcome back, Electric. SOS. You know, I will say, I do like the random stuff they put in games like this. Like, I don't know why it says SOS, but it does. I don't remember them as well, but there are a whole bunch of things like that in the, in Lemmings as well, from what I recall. Like, depending on the version of the game, you know, like, there's a level that, depending on the version of the game, says either 666 or, like, something else, I forget what. That was kind of cool, and it was just there for no reason, other than to, you know, I guess, make the level memorable. In terms of the music, I will say, I think I do still favor the arcade version of this song. Something about the arcade version kind of just feels a little more right to me. But this version's not bad for sure. In fact, just in terms of its presentation, I'd say the arcade version's probably the best version of this game. It's just that the NES and Sega Master System versions had extra content, so they're overall probably better, but yeah. Get the fire, nice. Suicide attack. Actually, that wasn't intentional. That doesn't count as a suicide attack, because it wasn't intentional. I didn't really want to die there. I just happened to. Oh, I gotta get the mini game. Get to the gates. I don't like the slowdown. This game will just randomly slow down and speed way up. It's not terrible. Like, the game is still functional. It's not like Ghosts and Goblins, but... Or, I shouldn't say Ghosts and Goblins. That game isn't that... That game doesn't really have slowdown problems either. I mean, sorry, Super Ghosts and Goblins, I think, the SNES one. Oh, this must be the first boss. Okay. I haven't the damnedest idea how to beat it. I got that little cross there. I'm not sure how, but I somehow got the ability to breathe fire. Oh, I see. So I kind of just... attack it with the fireball. And I lost the ability to breathe fire. Oh, I think that the cross gives me the ability to breathe fire. I see. So basically, God granted me the ability to breathe fire, and I'm doing that to kill this ghost. Or crucify him, I guess. Or not crucify him, what am I saying? But yeah. I'm doing an exorcism by shooting fire at it, basically. I mean, I think the best strategy, honestly, is just get the cross and camp near the bottom until it comes to the bottom, then start shooting. That seems to be working so far. Because you have a lot less space to work with and control over where you can go the higher up you go. Like when you get onto the little squares there. So once you get the cross, I think you're best just going back down to the floor. But that's just my thought. Okay, let's go. Fuck. How many hits does this guy need to take? Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to hurry it up. It's not working. Like, how many hits does this guy take? Let me see the hit. Saite Shugyo ga Tardinayo. I don't know what that means. You know what? Why don't I look it up? It's all in hiragana, so it won't take long for me to figure it out. Least or worst, I think, is Saite. Training. The least amount of training is sufficient, I think, something like that. Or your training is sufficient. Or yeah, I think that's just the te form of Saku. Rise up, your training is sufficient. I think that's what they're saying. Saite Shugyo Tardinayo. Hello Arus. I've seen you around in other streams before, so I figure I might as well add you as a mod. Why is Yoshi spitting bubbles? That is a good question. I don't really know either, but that's just Bobble. It's because he has to rescue a little girl from ghosts, I think. something like that. But yeah, come to think of it, he does kind of... Well, no, he doesn't look like Yoshi. Yoshi doesn't have the yellow scales on the back. I think Yoshi's scales are red, right? On the back. What are those called? Those little things on the back? Are they scales? I don't know. You know, I'm sure there's a better strategy for dealing with this ghost. Baby Peach. Oh, it's Baby Daisies. I guess. I don't know. Sure, we'll go with that. Final Bubble Bobble around 48. Here we go. Okay, so Strategy Wiki is saying the opposite. Then again, the internet says things that are wrong all the time. I mean, if you're a big Fire Emblem guy, you know this from all the people who say pre-promotes are bad, but get Fire Breath. Okay, don't attempt to spit fireballs at them from ground. Stand on one of the blocks instead. The problem with the blocks, and the reason why I don't trust them, is I feel like you just don't have much freedom to, like, move around when you're on the blocks, so that just makes you more susceptible to the boulders. Wait, you can run out of fireballs? Hitting him enough times. They don't say how many times it takes to kill him, though. It just says if you hit him enough times, he goes away, and that's kind of a bad sign, because it means not even the people know. They kind of lose count before he's defeated, right? They go from yellow to red when it grows. They're always red. Okay. Oh, so you think this is Baby Yoshi? Okay. You know, I never really paid that much attention. I know you can get like little baby Yoshis in Super Mario World, from what I remember, but I don't remember what color their back scales were. Like, this is the problem with standing on the blocks. I'm trying to do what the walkthrough is recommending, but when I do, I find it really hard to dodge the boulders. I guess this way it might be easier to hit the boss, since the boss is usually in the air, but the flip side of that is that it's really hard to not die. Bubble Yoshi, yeah. Yeah, maybe this is, like, secretly a Mario game. Maybe this was Yoshi when he was young, or a Yoshi when he was young. But then maybe it takes place in Saharala's land, whatever it was called, the world that Super Mario Land takes place in, which is why you don't see Mario, because he's foreign to that world. But then somebody captured Baby Daisy, some ghosts, I guess, and Baby Yoshi's trying to get him back. Get her back, I don't know. Hello, early 90s. How do you... Why can't I pause anymore? Oh well, I'll just play till like game over, then add use mod. Unfortunately, your old friend who you haven't associated with in a few years was doxxed in your stream by a troll. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Was that the stream I kind of briefly visited before going to my stream, where you were like just sort of walking down some street? You create another YouTube account on top of all the other sock accounts over the past 3 years. I used to do that with Facebook. Back when I actually used social media. I had like multiple different Facebook accounts because I kept getting like false flagged on them. Facebook sucks, by the way. Don't use it. Yes, sir, it was. Oh, well. If fate permits it, I hope he's safe. Yeah, they steal data just like every other major platform. Yeah. No, I didn't do it to harass people. I did it because, like, my accounts weren't stable. Like, I would, every 30 days, get post-blocked for another 30 days. So, ironically, it was kind of other people harassing me, I guess you could say. I mean, I'm not gonna say I was never a troll online, but that wasn't the reason in this case. Why? What is going on? Oh, there we go. I actually beat it. Okay. Eat the giant bananas. Oh, I probably didn't do it in a corrupt manner to harass people. Yeah, okay. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Wait, does the fairy just automatically kill the things? If so, then that's pretty cool. GG. Thank you, Arus. See, if you just have enough persistence, you can fucking beat anything in a game. Just treat it like you're Rome fighting the Carthaginians, you know? Hannibal, maybe taking out all your troops, but you have so many that it just doesn't matter. You're gonna win anyway if you keep trying. That's sort of how I view difficult games like this. I actually kind of like Hannibal, honestly. Like, you know, he almost makes me want to root for Carthage until I see that, like, the Carthaginians themselves hated Hannibal for, like, no good reason, so... And then I'm like, yeah, okay, Carthage deserved to lose. I did once find a really funny, one of those, like Facebook edits where, like, they change the characters, and then Hannibal's like, I'm about to commit suicide. I have a really nice TV I can sell to you first. And then somebody else is like, no, don't do it, you know? And then CPO Africanus is like, what size TV? That was pretty funny. I mean, that is basically the modern equivalent of what happened there. Hello, Sir Jacob. Banana Yoshi Kong. Is that the Orb of Light from Dragon Quest? I don't know. I never got far in Dragon Quest. I actually know somebody who's really into that series. I tried playing 4 once. It wasn't bad, but I didn't really know what I was doing. Welcome back, early 90s. I'm kind of struggling with this level, but it doesn't really look that hard in theory, so I'm not really sure why I'm struggling with it. There we go. Never mind, I beat it. I guess this level isn't even really that hard, it's just intermediate. Dragon Quest XI is so good. I heard 4 was the best, but that could just be clouded by my Super Nintendo bias. Or I guess more like Super Famicom biased, because it was the original version was never released in America, but still. Boy, another one of those levels where I... Yeah, the training from that one really difficult level paid off. Because it really taught me how to jump on bubbles. Farm silver slimes, they have the most experience in the game. Okay, but where do I find silver slimes? All I found were like the generic blue slimes. Good old-fashioned Famicom. I mean, it was actually Super Famicom, I'm pretty sure, but yeah. I guess when I think about it, Super Nintendo isn't wrong. I mean, it was the Super Nintendo Famicom. Oh, is this sort of like the invincibility item where everything you touch dies? Okay. There's a skill that lets you replace enemies for metal slimes in 11, but you could accidentally get killing machines instead. Huh. You've never heard of this game? Yeah, it's basically a Sega Master System port of Bubble Bobble. I guess I'm not really sure why they called it Final Bubble Bobble, other than it being essentially the best version of the game at the time, and possibly even nowadays. Like, I've heard the Game Boy Advance version rivals this, but other than that, nothing else really compares. Like, this is better than the NES version for sure. But it was only released in Japan, plus it was kind of late in the it was kind of a late release because, like LDP mentioned earlier, Nintendo was really strict with their licensing, so like that's why you never saw any Konami games on Sega Master System. Like, they just legally couldn't release them because you had to wait a few years before you could release your games on other platforms. So Taito had to wait quite a few years before they could release this on Sega. But yeah. Fuck. Almost got the last two. Oh well, can't be helped. Okay then. Every once in a while, I'll just randomly jump to a much later level, and I'm not sure how or why. Like, it just happens on accident. You know, come to think of it, I wonder if you could theoretically beat this game really quickly, sort of like you could the mainline Mario games. I should look into that. Strategy Wiki doesn't really say how. And for... maybe it says... Let's see... Oh, this is the arcade walkthrough. My bad. That's not going to be helpful. Or I don't know. Point is, it's not the version I'm playing. Okay, got the crystal ball. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on. I'm just gonna ignore this and keep playing. Yeah, this is another difficult level for sure. I kind of wonder how the hints are generated, like if they're just random or what, if they're based on something. My guess is they're just random, but or they could be based on the level, like different levels give different hints. I just can't see this game being sophisticated enough to really have, like, you know, good ideas as to what hints would be appropriate for what's happening with you specifically. So that's why I say it's either random or based off the level. Like, here's that same level, here's that same hint again. Saite, Jugyo ga Tardy Nai Yo. Yeah. It's like, keep trying, your training is... I think it says insufficient, actually, because taru means to be sufficient, and that's the negative version of that. But yeah. I like the items that you get points for in this game, because, like, food makes sense, but then you get random crap like snowmen. Like, why snowmen? Oh, I really wanted that fire. That fire would have killed all those guys really quickly. What does this hint say? Damedayo. Ganbanakya. You know, these don't even really feel like hints. They feel like they're just saying, try again. Basically. Because this is just saying, bad, you know. You're not trying, I think. Is this one... Because I know that, like... hang on. I'm gonna look up what Ganban means. If it means, like... Because I know that Ganbaru means, like, to try hard, I think, or something. Yeah, I don't know what it's saying. Because Ganban means, like, bedrock, but something tells me that's not what they mean. Is it ice cream-shaped snowman? You know, somehow I doubt it. Somehow I think it was just, like, a snowman. You don't think this is a kid's game? They'd struggle too much? I mean, they'd probably like the very beginning. I was actually reading up on Bobble a little bit earlier. It was actually meant for women, from what I understand. Like, the idea was that women would like this game because it's really kind of cutesy. I don't know. Is it Ganbare? No, it's not Ganbare. That means go for it. I thought it was Ganbare too, but I don't think so. I think... Well, I put in the whole Ganban na, and apparently Ganba also means go for it, so... Maybe they're just... Yeah, and then the na part means, like, such as, or just sort of like that, you know? So basically, they're saying that's bad. You just sort of have to go for it, I think, is how I would most accurately translate this. Anyways. I mean, I really did want that fire. And I kind of still think it'd be the best idea to kill those guys last. That said, these other guys are being a huge pain in the ass. And the reason is only partially my fault, I think. Fuck. Now you want to play Mystical Ninja starting Goemon. I've played that game before. I never got far in it. You can see that the main character looks like it's related to Yoshi. Yeah, people keep saying that. He does sort of look like Baby Yoshi, the more I really think about it. Ugh. Of course that last death gave me a game over. Why wouldn't it? Yeah, it's not map dependent. Because I just got a different hint there. I think it's just randomized. That's what I think. I find that whenever I start humming the theme song, it starts freaking out and telling me to hurry up. Nice. I suicide attacked and it worked. I honestly don't know how else to do that one other than suicide attack at the end. Just kamikaze that last one. Make sure you have a life left over. My god. I have no idea how you're supposed to control the bubbles and make them go up so you can actually... Whoa, okay, never mind. I forgot you could sort of wrap around the screen that way. My bad. I didn't need to do all this. Did I do something? What happened there? Kamikaze sure is a powerful weapon. Not familiar with the weapon, but unless you mean the technique is a weapon, sort of a metaphorical thing. Fuck. You know, I should have just jumped them instead of trying to push them to the wall. That was my mistake there. I have the right idea, but the wrong execution. Fire hot, the prof shall indeed help fire indeed hot. Okay. I have no damn idea how I'm gonna get up here. Oh, I guess that's how. So you sort of jump into the wall and then and then kind of stick the bubbles there and then jump from the bubble, I guess. Well, that almost worked. Again, I think I have the right idea, but I would say the wrong execution, but I really am trying my damnedest. I'm trying, damn it. Ugh, fuck! Katsu F-bomb counter when? Like a swear jar, but just for streams. It'd be sort of like that, that Simpsons episode where, Marge decides to add a swear jar because Homer keeps swearing so much, and then, like, the swear jar gets completely full, and then, like, they, like, buy a really nice, expensive thing from it. So in the end, it's like the family gets rewarded for Homer's swearing. It'd be like that. Yes. Yeah. Maybe my mistake there was shooting too many bubbles at a time. Maybe if you shoot too many, it doesn't work. I don't know. Fuck. Almost got it. There we go. Fuck! That's okay. This is another training level. Really learn how to bubble jump. What's this? Gotta start getting ready to play Persona, but good luck. Hope Bubble Yoshi reaches the end of the game. Take care. Then Arus was bubbled into fruit, which was a real... Ah, he got eaten by he turned into a fruit and got eaten by Yoshi. It was only a dream. Okay, well... It was just a dream. You'll be okay. Goodbye, Arus. Hope you have fun playing Persona. Okay, now how am I gonna get out of this? Again, I still don't really know how jumping through walls works in this game. Yeah, I haven't the damnedest idea. And to be honest, I don't even want to try without looking it up anymore. The ghost, I kind of feels bad for the ghost. I feel guilty because, you know, he really was being polite and trying to see if I could get out of there first. He sort of tried to buy me time, but eventually he was like, sorry, I have to kill you, that's the rules. you're still here? Hello, Electric. How have you been? Okay, what level is this again? 72. How many crystal balls do I need? I'm not sure whether I got the one at level 10 or not, so once I reach level 100, I'm not sure whether or not I'll be able to continue. If not, then I guess I'll just play another game. Oops, said Japanese input enabled. Because I use direct input instead of the Romaji input, just because it's, I don't know. I actually like it a little more. I'm in the minority though. Most people prefer the Romaji input. Even a lot of native Japanese prefer it nowadays, but I don't. Strategy. Here we go. I found a website. In fact, okay. Actually, let me read what it says first before I start really sucking it off. Quickly climb to the top of the starting enclosure by blowing bubbles toward the wall and jumping on them. When you escape this area, wait for the first pull. I guess those are the enemy things. To travel toward you and kill it. Drop down to the very bottom of the level and wait on the left side. All the bonobos will jump down to the bottom platform where they can be trapped and burst as a group for 16,000 points, then jump up and take out the last pull. So oh, I see. So you escape just by jumping from the bottom. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Play that train game again? You mean Denshot Go? You know, I was actually considering playing Minesweeper after this. I can play Denshot Go maybe after Minesweeper. I have Denshot Go on PS2. I've never played that one before, but I've heard it's like one of the best in the series. I could try playing that one. Problem is, I don't know how to jump up without destroying the bubble. How am I gonna do this? Fuck. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea how I'm gonna get past this level, and I'm having trouble even wanting to figure it out. Because I know the guide said, you know, go up using the bubbles, but it's not really working, right? Like, I'm having a lot of trouble jumping up without destroying the bubbles. I feel like I would almost need, like, a video walkthrough to figure it out. Which, I think if I get another game over here, which I probably will, I'll just look it up. I'll find a video walkthrough. I found a text walkthrough, but it wasn't... Well, it kind of pointed me in a direction, but that direction is confusing. Just because the problem is the column's so thin that I'm having a lot of trouble not destroying the bubbles. Fuck, that one almost worked. If I could find a way to get the bubble to go up, that would probably help me a lot. Yes! I did it! I did it! You know what? I'm going to save state here. I don't even care. I know I can do it, but that's just a time saver. Oh, I'm glad I save stated. Question is, can I kill all these guys? Maybe I should go down here first. Yeah, I think that's not even that far from what the guide I was looking at suggested. Almost. There we go. I did it. Okay, how's the stream? I saw that it dropped. That occasionally happens, and I don't know why. In general, I've noticed that for some reason my stream connectivity isn't the best. I'm not sure why. I don't think it's my internet. It's probably some setting in OBS. Well, I got one of them. Fuck. Get over here, you damn ghost. Fuck. There we go. I hit B as rapidly as I could. Or, I guess it's not B in this case. I guess it'd be like 1 or 2. I forget which in Sega Master System. I think I have the right idea anyway. For this one. Also, there's crap on my controller. I'm not sure how that got there. That's fine. I can get an alcohol. I can get alcohol and some Q-tip, and it'll get some alcohol into Q-tip, I mean, and clean it off that way. Ah, fuck. Drunk. Speaking of alcohol. I guess they were drunk when they made this level. How'd that crap even get on my controller in the first place? I don't think my hand was dirty. Oh well. I don't even know what that crap is. It looks like... You know when, like... You know when you rub your eraser too hard on, like, pencil that's on a surface, and then you just get, like, this weird kind of black or dark gray smear? That's basically what's on my that's what it looks like is on my controller, and I don't know how. I have like an Xbox 8-bit DOE controller, in case you're wondering. It's really nice. I love it. And I've kind of taken having an excellent controller like this for granted, considering, like, I was at an anime convention where they had like retro game consoles, and I was playing like Super Nintendo, but the SNES controller was really worn out, so like the D-pad sucked, and like when I kept hitting right and it wouldn't go right very well. Like it just sometimes wouldn't register and crap like that, you know. Like I kind of take having a nice controller. I kind of realized, that's when I realized how good my controller was. When I went back to this and was like, oh, this is so much better. What is going on? They all just got sucked into a black hole, I guess. Okay. I'm not really sure what happened or why, but I'll take it. Hyakumen ni wa nazo no tobira ga arun datte. You know, I've heard that when you reach level 100 in this game, and you got all 3 orbs or whatever, you can continue on to the next 100. What level am I on now? 79. So the 3rd orb, I'm not sure whether I got the first one or not, but the 3rd orb, from what I remember, you get, I think it's level 90. Let me double check. Yeah, if you get the hidden door there. Yeah, level 90. So, I'm not sure whether I got the first one or not. I know I got the second one. 3rd one would be at level 90, so I really have to look for the warp door there. If I get it, cool. If not, and I get to 100 before 10 p.m., which seems unlikely if I'm being honest, then... Or for those of you who don't live in Central Time, that'd be like 2.5 hours into the stream. Then I'll just play another game. What I think I'll do, I know Electric really wants me to play Densha Go. I'll show off Minesweeper a little bit, and then I'll play Densha Go. How about that? That seems fair. Come on, get the gate. Get the gate, damn it. Fuck. There we go. Hitting up. Why is the treasure chest not opening? No new chat messages for 15 minutes. Yep. Thanks for bumping the chat, I guess. Oh, nice. Another boss. I like how the hints aren't even really hints. They're all either just keep trying or like... Yeah, that's basically all it is. They're just saying keep trying. Hint, keep trying is basically what they're saying. Am I supposed to get both of them, or is this enough? I'm guessing I'm supposed to electrocute him, but... No, that doesn't do anything. Oh, I'm probably supposed to shoot out the electric bubbles and then touch them, and then that electrocutes them. Okay. I'll go this way this time, just because it's further away from him. Oh, man. Fuck. You know... Let's see if Strategy Wiki says anything about this guy. Hitagons. This fight is considerably more difficult than the mini-boss fight against the Maida. A large Hitagons will bounce back and forth along the floor of the room. On every other bounce, he releases 5 fireballs in 4 different directions. 2 of them will always sweep the floor, making the floor a very dangerous place to occupy. So in this one, I really shouldn't be on the floor, is what they're saying. I guess that makes sense. There are 2 statue heads near the top of the stage. When you collect one, you'll receive an assortment of power-ups, including the ability to shoot lightning bubbles, which you must use to attack the Hitagons. The most effective means of attacking him is to leap from the top platform where you collected the statue, fall down against the wall, and blow several bubbles. They'll... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I can try that. Alright. Yeah, that did really work. I kind of just got killed immediately right afterward, but I can see the logic in doing it. I'm still not really sure. I mean, I know I said it made sense when I read it, but actually playing it, I'm not really sure why they think the floor is so dangerous. But okay, this boss is... Again, it's like Rome fighting Carthage. No matter how many times I die, if I just keep trying, I'm eventually going to beat him. Especially if I keep learning from my mistakes. Okay, in my defense, I didn't know how long my immunity lasted. But still, that was kind of dumb of me. Oh, actually, I get why they think the floor is dangerous. Okay, I get it. Taito made good arcade, most are just kid-friendly. Well, as somebody else mentioned, a child probably would not get far in this game because it's so difficult. But to be fair, I guess arcade games are kind of usually very difficult in general, just because that's how they get money out of you. I don't know. I was reading about this game earlier, and apparently it was actually meant for, like women would really like this game. Ah, he turned red. That means he's almost dead, I think, right? Sort of like what happened to that one ghost. I don't know. Or maybe that was just a sign that I had to hurry it up. Fuck. Is this the end? No, this isn't even halfway through the game. There are like 200 levels. I don't know whether or not I'll be able to access the later 100, because I don't know whether I got the first orb or not, but I definitely This is definitely nowhere near the end. In fact, I'm pretty sure this boss repeats. Liquid Kids? I've never heard of that one. Let me look it up. I mean, to be honest, Korumi, I kind of get the impression the only reason why you talk about these games is because you just sort of throw a dart at a game library and play it or recommend it. But yeah, Liquid Kids. Okay, it actually kind of looks like a platformer to me. It doesn't look bad. It's probably a good game. But I'd have to play it to know for sure. Hello, LCX. How have you been? Korumi was wondering this, and I still don't really get why you like the games you like or dislike, so I just want to directly ask you, is this game L approved? Do you like it or not? Just woke up. Good morning, L. You played Liquid Kids, it's fun, but you look games, one YouTube. You look at games on YouTube via YouTube channels. Oh, yeah, I've actually looked at those too. I know what you're talking about, actually, like full NES library, those sorts of games, and it sort of has like timestamps for each letter, like number A, B, etc. Yeah, I've seen those, or I can't say I've seen those because obviously I haven't watched them all the way through, but you know, I've sort of casually browsed them before and thought, huh, never heard of that game before. Oh, I know that one. Oh, that one sucks. Like, I've done that when I was bored, but I don't know. Fire Striker, you've mentioned, was that the one you requested to LDP once? Doesn't have pits, it's just arcade-style clear enemies. Okay. Well, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Not yet for LDP? Okay, I swear I've seen you play a game that... Or I've seen LDP play a game that should be called Fire Strikers. There's Strikey Sisters and Fire Striker. Okay. Let's see whether or not I can beat this boss by 10 p.m. I'm tempted to just try to, like, beat him, honestly, but... No, I have other games I want to play, so if I don't beat him by 10, then I'll just save state and go to another game. How do I avoid the fire when I'm already going down? That's the thing I'm trying to figure out. Because I can't really control how fast I fall, right? I guess I could just sort of go to a platform, but if I'm continually facing the wall and, you know, shooting him with electricity like I was doing there, then that's not too easy, but... Yeah, I feel like I'm just getting less and less effective as I fight the boss. Okay, this is going to be my last attempt. After this game over, I'll play something else. Damn, he was almost dead. Well, If I keep trying, I'll eventually beat him, but not now. Okay. Um, so I guess next, I insist on playing Minesweeper next. I kind of said I would. Um, I can play Denshot to Go for Electric after I play Minesweeper. I'm not really sure what version to play though. I don't really have an offline version, so I kind of just. Um, I guess this will work. Uh, what happens if I capture any full screen application? Okay, I think I just have to show my display. Okay. Um, yep. Minesweeper. Um, so I don't know whether or not LDP is still here. I'll just do beginner just for a better tutorial. I don't know why it went out of full screen, but whatever. Actually, I don't know why it's so small and zoomed out. Can I like zoom in? I can. Okay, good. I'll do that. Um, so I don't know whether or not LDP's still here. I'm guessing he's not because he hasn't been in chat for a while. But yeah, if he ever like goes back and watches this, he can use this as a tutorial, I guess. So the way you play Minesweeper, first you hit any block, and these numbers here, they're basically the number of mines that are um, next to the block, including the corners. So like for each block, you basically have like a little 3x3 grid, and the number of mines within that grid is what this number will be. So I know, for example, that this is a mine for sure because there's a 1 here, and this is the only non-open block, and there's also a 1 here. And because there's a 1 here, that means that automatically must not be a mine because the 1 has to be this one. So I can hit that. And this one says 2, which means this must also be a mine, but these 3 are not. And by the way, you can right click to add or remove flags. That way you know, that way you can keep track of where the mines are. But anyways, yeah, so that's figured out. That's a mine, that's a mine. That's a mine, that's not a mine, that's a mine. These 3 are not mines, nor are those 3, but that one is, that one isn't. These 2 are not. That one. Okay. So yeah, that's how you play Minesweeper. I'll. Whoa, what's this? Okay, they got all sorts of different old games. Whatever, I'll ignore that for now. So I'll just do intermediate. And I'm not an expert on Minesweeper, I just know how to play it, so yeah. I think I've played it before. Okay. And this is why I didn't claim to be quote unquote good. So this is where it starts to get difficult. Actually, no. These two must not be mines. Okay, never mind. I'm still making progress. Well, I say that and then suddenly, okay, that's not a mine because that's a 3. And those two, so or that is a mine, I mean. That's not a mine. That is a mine. Yep, Minesweeper. Web gaming, best gaming. I just did this because I don't really know how else I'm going to play Minesweeper. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, basically the reason why I'm playing this is because LDP was like, oh, I should learn how to play Minesweeper. And I was like, oh, Minesweeper, I could teach you that, but I don't think LDP is even here anymore, so whatever. I'll just play it anyway. And now I'm stuck again. Let me think. So one of these two has to be a mine, but I'm not sure which. Um, let's see. Windows 7 Minesweeper, always in your heart. Was the Windows 7 version any different from any of the other versions? I mean, I never actually played Minesweeper, or at least I didn't know how to play it until long after, until like, I never even knew how to play until like the Windows 10 era. Like, I had Minesweeper on Windows XP, and I was like, what the heck is this? How do I play it? Oh, well, I'll play something cool. And then later I was like, huh, that Minesweeper game, I should learn how to play it. Anyways, one of those two is, not sure which. One of those two is, not sure which. And then one of those two is, not sure which. So let me think about this. So if this is a mine, then that means that one's free. And that would have to be a mine. But that can't be, because if that one's a mine, then that one can't be a mine, because that's a 1. So I don't think that one's a mine. Aha, there we go. Now I'm making progress again. I know that's a mine now, and that should be safe. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Okay, this one. Let me think. If this one's a mine, then that one cannot be a mine. Nor can that one. And if that one's not a mine, oh man, let me think about this. Activate my Windows? No. No, activating Windows is a ripoff. I'm not going to give Microsoft money they don't need. Yeah, Minesweeper. Glad to see you excited about it. I, for some reason, didn't think you would be, but I guess you are. Anyways, I'm just trying to figure out which one of these is a mine right now. So if this one's a mine, then neither of these two can be mines. And if neither of those two are mines, then wait, hang on. So if that one's a mine, let me just make this a hypothetical. So if that one's a mine, then this one automatically wouldn't be a mine. And this one, I guess, still could be. Um, so maybe it'd be better if I went this way. So if this one's a mine, then this one's not a mine. And if that one's not a mine, then one of these two has to be a mine. Um, and if one of those two is a mine, then that one must be safe. So if this one is a mine, then that one's safe. That's all I can gather from there. And if that one's safe, then I'm not really sure how I can extrapolate from there right now. And then let me go the other way. So if this one's a mine, then I think this one could still be a mine because that's a 4. So that one could still be a mine, conceivably. So then I have to go even further. Is this one a mine? Okay, so let's say both of these are mines. In that case, if both of these are mines, then this one... Man, this is hard. So if both of these are mines, then this one cannot be a mine, right? And this one would have to be. And if that one is, then these two are safe. And if those two are safe, then this one has to be a mine. And those two would have to be safe. That doesn't really conflict with anything. I'm just going to assume this one's a mine for now. Nice. Nice. So because... Okay. And then that would mean one of these two has to be a mine. And because one of these two is a mine, either way, that one's safe. Yeah, not activated, not that it matters, exactly. Let's see. Oh, I just realized this one's a 2, right? And because this one's a 2, well, no, that one could still be a mine. Wait, no, because both of these are mines, so that automatically has to be good. Yeah, and that opens up a lot, I just realized. Because if these two are mines, then that one's safe. All these are safe. That one's a mine, though. Okay. Yeah, that one risk really took me places. Alright. What? Okay, I must have screwed up somewhere. Because that one's only a 3. Not all of these can be mines. So let me retrace my steps. Well, these 3 all have to be mines because that's the only other one that is. So, and that's a 4. So if these 3 are mines, then those 3 also have to be mines. I'm guessing this one's the one I screwed up. let me just think this through. Yeah, because if these three are mines and that one's a 2, then... Okay, there we go. I like how the stream disconnects every time I beat a Minesweeper level. Let me do expert. Oh, there's a custom. I'll do the expert first. Expert's generally where I struggle with Minesweeper, but I'll try it. GG, thank you, yeah. I should probably zoom out, I just realized. There we go. OBS doesn't like me winning, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Alexius and L. Oh, damn it. Okay, I see. Well, I guess I'll try again. think. Okay, so if this one's a mine, then that one would have to not be a mine, but that one would have to be... Wait, no, it wouldn't necessarily. Hang on, let me think about this. So if that one's a mine, then that one would have to not be. And then that one would have to also not be. And then that one could conceivably be. Or this one... No, this one, I take it back. It absolutely would have to be, I think. Because that's the only way that this one would work. Okay, so that's plausible. What about if this one was a mine? Well, in that case, if this one's a mine, then obviously this one would have to not be, nor would this one, and nor would this one, and then the mine would have to be one of these two. I don't think that really conflicts either. Oh, I just realized that has to not be a mine. And then everything around that one is good, as is that. Okay, let me look over here. So, if this one's a mine, then that would have to not be. And then, let me think about here. So if that one's a mine, could this one be a mine? I think it could. That one could be a mine, I think, so far. And then, but if these two are both mines, then this would have to not be a mine. Wait, no. If this one's a mine, then this one absolutely couldn't be a mine. I just realized, because that 2, that's only a 2, and that one's a mine. Welcome back, early 90s. Anyways, so if this one's a mine, this one has to not be a mine. If that one's not a mine, then both of these have to be mines. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All 5 of those are mines anyway, so yeah. I guess that settles it. That's a mine, that one isn't. Done. Okay, figured that one out. This takes you back. Yeah. You know, believe it or not, I don't actually have that much nostalgia for Minesweeper because while I was alive back then, I didn't really care about it. I was like, what the heck is this? How do you play this? Oh well, I'm going to play something cooler. But yeah, nowadays, as I've gotten older, I've kind of gained more appreciation for it. This and the retro pinball game. Yeah, the retro pinball game was cool. I will give you that. I remember being at one of my mom's friend's house, and there was some guy there who was like, for some reason, really into the Windows XP. I think it's called like Space Cadet pinball game. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. What else said? Space Cadet pinball. There were other boards for it too. I didn't know that. You were terrible at Minesweeper. Let's see. I mean, it really takes practice. I mean, I'm not even really sure whether I'm good at it or not. I sometimes struggle with the really advanced stuff, but like, I don't know. You always preferred Crystal Caliburn pinball. Not sure what that is. Then again, I'm not even really that much of a pinball person to begin with, so I don't know. My favorite pinball is Pokemon pinball, but that's just because I like Pokemon. I don't know. Um, but yeah, Space Cadet pinball was pretty cool for what it was, for sure. Okay, I think I'm to the point where I have to start trajectorying again. So I guess I'll start over here. So either one of these could be mines. Whichever one is the mine, the other is not. I guess I'll start with the one on the left. So if this one's a mine, then this would actually have to not be a mine, uh, because that's a 3. And if that's not a mine, then um, this one would have to be. That one would absolutely have to be a mine. And then either of these could be mines so far. Let me make this one a mine. I have to remember it is first. So this one, it's a hypothetical mine. I kind of wish there was a third option for that. But anyways, so if this one's a mine, then that one's not a mine. And that one has to be a mine because that's a 2. So I'll set a mine, I'll set a flag there. And if that one's a mine, then one of these others would have to be mines. And yeah, I guess that doesn't really conflict, does it? Okay, so that one's plausible. Let me put that back to normal. And then let me start on the other side. Actually, no, I'll make this one a mine again. So if this one's a mine, then that one's absolutely not a mine. And if that one's not a mine, then one of these would have to be a mine. Yeah, that doesn't really tell me much either. Let me go over here. Maybe over here I'll figure something out. So let's see. So one of these three has to be a mine. Or yeah, one of these three has to be a mine. So if this one's a mine, say this one's a mine hypothetically. In that case, this one would have to not be a mine. And this one actually would have to be a mine. I just realized, I think I forgot to do the hypothetical the other way. So let me do that. So let's say this one is not a mine. Well, in that case, this one would have to be a mine. And one of these would have to be a mine. Yeah, that still doesn't really get me anywhere. But then I can go this way, I guess. So that's not a mine. Wait, no, I already did that one. I could go this way, I guess. So if this one's not a mine, then yeah, one of these three would have to be mines, and if it's that one, then that would have to be a mine. You liked Pokemon Pinball, came out with the Rumble Pack built inside of it. Yeah, that was cool. Let's see. Crystal Caliburn was for early Windows, but it ran okay until 98. Why did it start running well with 98? Or with 98 second edition, I should say. Let me look here. Okay, so one of these has to be a mine too. If this one's a mine, then that one would have to not be. So say this one's a mine. Okay, that one's not a mine then. And then that one would have to be a mine. And if that one's a mine, then that one would have to not be a mine. And which means that one would. Yeah, that doesn't really get me anywhere. So let me look at this one. Or let me look this way. So that's a mine, that's not. In that case, one of these would have to be a mine, and if it's that one, then okay, so if this one's a mine, then basically this would have to be a mine too, right? Because of that one there, and this two. And that 3. And if that's a mine, then I'm struggling to really think of anything I can conclude from that, which leads me to believe there's nothing. That's entirely possible. Oh wait, I just realized this has to be a mine. Oh, I think I already knew that. Never mind. Back here. Wait. No. Because if this is a mine, then yeah, this one has to be a free block, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I'm finally cooking again. So, okay. One, there we go. And then I'm just gonna go back over here for now. One of these two has to be a mine, but not both. So, let me think. If this one's a mine, then these two would have to not be. If this one's not a mine, then this one would have to be. And then, yeah, I'm not really sure what I can conclude there. You're bouncing between my stream, Karumi's stream, and Arus's. That's fair. You emulated it recently using DOSBox. Oh, that's cool. Crystal Caliburn, you mean? Yeah. So, okay, let me make this one a mine again and work this way. So, if this is a mine, then both of these would have to not be mines. And if neither of those are mines, then one of these would have to be mines. But not both. And, man, this is hurting my brain. I feel like the right thing to do at this point is just guess. This is the problem with expert minesweeper. Like, I haven't the slightest idea which one of these is the mine and which one isn't. So I'm just gonna guess. Okay, that gets me somewhere. So this has to be a mine now. And because that's a mine, that one's not. That one is. Okay, finally making progress again. Not a mine. Not a mine. That one is a mine. That one's not. That one is. These two are not. That one's not. That one is. What? Huh. Okay. Well, I tried. What's custom? Number of bombs, 99. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna play another game. Let me stop sharing my screen. And next game I'm gonna play, let me start my controller again, is, sure, I'll install an update. It's impressive how often PCSX2 updates. Based on popular demand, and by that I mean Electric wanted it. Densha to go 3. Hitting circle, why is nothing happening? Is this another... Why do I always have, like, issues with setting up the controller? Yeah, it's just straight up not recognizing it at all. Oh, that's why. It thinks the X input... Okay. Yeah, let me restart PCSX2. I don't know why whenever I stream I have these issues too. Whenever I'm not streaming, it all just works. Like, no problem. I'm hitting circle. Why is nothing happening? Maybe it's just this game? Let me try another game. I'll try a game that I know works. Like... I don't know, Rumble Roses. Does it work here? It's not for some reason. Okay. So this is a PCSX2 problem, for sure. I'm just not sure why. Maybe if I plug it into a different port, it'll work. Let me try now. There we go, there we go, there we go. Now it works. I guess that was the issue somehow. Okay.
Go!
Let me close Steam, just so that... Why can I not go up?
Go!
Is the controller... Oh. Okay, no wonder. No wonder I couldn't go up. Okay, good. Now it works. Alright. Duty of driving train. Sure, I'll do that one. Family Modo, Game Modo, or something Gene Modo. I'll do family mode, I guess. And which train do I want? I don't really know Japanese trains. First one has cool colors, I guess. I'll pick it. I like the visuals. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember the controls. Yeah, so far it really does seem to just play similarly to the, let me turn down the volume, it's kind of loud. Similarly to the Nintendo 64 version, I guess, so far. Which I should probably expect it to. I'm not really sure what stop I'm supposed to get off on. I hope this one's not it. I guess that one was it. Okay. Well. I guess 90 kilometers an hour was a little much, huh? There must be some general strategy. I'm just not sure what it is at the moment. Maybe I should let down on the throttle a little. Professional 10-shot ghost streamer. Yeah, if you expected that here, you're gonna be disappointed. There we go. Come on, this is your stop, right? There we go, I made it. I like how they just randomly show a cutscene of some lady not getting on the train on time. Okay, so 80, that was like an over 1,000 meter one, and that was, 80 was kind of perfect. So, and this one's like a 700, 800 meters. So I'll go up to like 60 and then let off the throttle. Alright. Alright. I feel like I should start applying the brakes a little. Because I do feel like the distance is kind of outrunning the station. Maybe I'll actually figure out Densha to go. I mean, I did kind of screw up that one time, but so far, like, other than that, I'm not actually doing that badly. All things considered. Like, there we go. Okay, similar strategy to last time. Get up to 60 and lay off the throttle. There we go. Yeah, see, I'm doing it. I can play Densha to go, and I put my mind to it. Oh, Wari, huh? Okay, I'm not really sure whether... Sure, I'll continue. Okay. You know, there was a PS3 version of this game. I wonder how it emulates. I've had very mixed success with PS3 emulation. And the games you expect to work well on it are really, like, not necessarily the ones that do. Like, Initial D. There was an Initial D game on PS3 that plays perfectly well on emulation, but 3D Dot Game Heroes doesn't. It just randomly crashes. So I don't know what the deal is, but yeah. I like how every time you break a little early, God will just, like, interfere and move you to where you're supposed to be. It's so funny. Anyways, this one seems like more of a 70 to me, because it's like 900. So I'll go up to 70 and start laying off the throttle. That wasn't bad. That was actually really good. I was only 1 meter over. $12.78. All right. Um, I'll go up to 90, maybe even 100. I don't know. I'll take the centrist position and go up to 95. That seems like the least risky. I don't know. Or by 95, I'm just gonna eyeball it and go somewhere in between 90 and 100 because I can't really approximate that much. Man, this takes me back to riding the light rail in, or not the light rail, excuse me, riding the bullet train in Japan, taking it between Tokyo and Osaka. That was cool. Looking out the window, seeing like random Japanese houses in little small towns. Okay, that worked, but I really had to brake for it. I'll even throttle a little bit forward. See how close I can get. Don't want to throttle too much. Okay, that was good. That was quite good, actually. Weird pixelated people, but... Alright, final one. Let's go. Oh, this one, I think I should go up to at least 100, if not 110. I'll try that. Yeah, Japanese bullet trains are something. I have memories, too, of using the restroom on one. They don't have any sink, it's literally just like a little toilet. I'm not even sure how it works or where the pee goes when you flush it, but... Yeah, and it's like this tiny, tiny little restroom, like super tiny. Literally, it's just like... basically just like a closet you walk in and there's a toilet. Okay, I should probably start braking. I'm going way too fast for how close I am to the station. Yeah, I can afford to keep going a little further. Not too far. Okay. Okay. Arigato gozaimasu. Mo skoshi ganbatte ne. Try a little harder, is basically what they said for all three categories. Otsukaru sama deshita. Mata asonde ne. Yes, I agree. We shall play next time. Oh, Taito happened to make this game too, coincidentally. So they made Bubble Bobble and they made Densha de Go. I actually didn't know they made Densha de Go. That's really cool. And then the game just restarts. Hon Gameu no Rankingu data. Yeah, I do want to load the data. I'm not really sure what to play now, though. I'm not even really sure whether or not Electric was still here. He was really the one who wanted me to play Densha to Go. I don't have the PS3 ROM of Densha to Go, and I only have like 24 more minutes, so I'm not confident it'll download in time if I were to download it now. Uh, let's see. That leaves me unsure what to. You know what? Why don't I play Rainbow Island? I'm not sure what version to play though. So let me just look up Rainbow Island best version. Okay, some random article from Retro PM reviewed and ranked them, I guess. Um, Problem is, I'm not really sure what direction they're doing the ranking. Um, Oh, here we go. They made a tier list. The PC Engine CD version is the best, according to this. Okay, I'll pick that one. Sure. Retro. Um, I don't want bin or Q. Yeah, here we go. CHD. Maybe I shouldn't say my crimes out loud. But... Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, 40 more seconds. 40 more seconds and... Alright. Let me start Steam back up while I'm waiting. Maybe continue... Oh, Splatterhouse? Nah, I want to play Rainbow Islands instead. Because people were talking about that game earlier. I do want to... I've played the Wonder Swan version before, believe it or not, but... yeah. I played Bobble. I think it's only fair that I also play Rainbow Island. Okay, it should be done. Yet another great PC Engine game that didn't come out on... that wasn't released in America. So I guess the best version of both the original Bobble and the sequel were both only released in Japan for different reasons. Well, actually, I don't know the reason why the first one was only released in Japan, but still. Hajime Kara. Come to think of it, this is kind of a Japanese game stream, because every game I've played so far has only been available in Japan, except for Minesweeper. Like, all the others were just Japanese only. Daya no Nazo. Nazo means mystery. What's Daya? Diamond, Mystery Diamond. Sure, why not? I'll have it. Game Urebu, Kantan, Mizukashi, or That's it. I'll just do Kantan. Kantan's Japanese for ordinary, by the way, in case you didn't know. Game starto. I think the game's too quiet. Dang, this feels arcade quality. I have trouble explaining how, but... I like the little somewhere over the rainbow jingle. Rainbow Irondo. Yeah, that's probably what they call it in Japanese. I'm willing to bet. You're back? Oh, I played Densha to Go earlier, Electric. I played another version of it. I played the PS2 version. But that's okay. Yeah, I decided to play Rainbow Island 2 after completing a round of that. But yeah, that's the thing about... I remember when I first played Rainbow Island, the Wonder Swan version, I was like, holy crap, this is completely different from Bobble. Like, it's barely even the same genre. Yep, Rainbow Island indeed. Yeah, L. You're playing the finals with a friend, shooter game you suck at. Never heard of finals. Who here sucks at shooter games? I'm okay at them. To be fair, it's been a while since I've last played a good shooter. My favorite shooter of all time is Quake. I actually have. TF2 is cool as well. But yeah, I'm sort of into that type of game, I guess you could say. I remember one time I played Doom 2016 and I tried rocket jumping and it didn't work. And I was like, what the hell? Why can't I rocket jump? And I like got genuinely pissed at the game. I don't know, hot take, but I think Doom 2016 is kind of overrated. It's not a bad game, but like, I don't know, level design's really simplistic and the game just kind of feels like it's all presentation to me. Sort of like Crysis, sort of would be the equivalent. Except I guess Crysis was like even more that way. Everyone, probably. Well, you know, some are better than others. I mean, it's kind of all relative when you think about it. You know, I'm not even gonna bother too much with the fruit. That's kind of the source of a lot of my problems, is I'm just getting too greedy. And I don't think the fruit really matters that much. All it does is give you more points. And when you really think about it, points don't matter that much. Like, I'll get the fruit when it's convenient, like now, but normally I just don't see a reason to care. You keep forgetting I'm a Doom player. Well, I used to play the original Doom. I've played a lot of that. Doom 2016, not so much. I own the game on Steam. I've played it before. I ended up not being too impressed with it. Again, it's not a bad game. I'm not a Doom 2016 hater or anything, but I don't know. I guess that's an idea for... I guess that's a stream idea. Doom 2016. No, not Doom 2016. The original Doom. Actually, what I'd rather stream even more of is Quake. I really want to stream Quake. That'd be awesome. In fact, I feel like I should just do that next stream. Stream Quake. And I'm one of those weird people that didn't even play multiplayer Quake. I just sort of played single player and enjoyed it. I also have a weird amount of nostalgia for Quake 64, the 64 version of the game, if you can believe that. Because it's a surprisingly good port, too. Like, it's... The Saturn version of Quake sucks, but the Nintendo 64 version is awesome. I mean, don't get me wrong, the PC version is still overall better, but like the Nintendo 64 version is not bad at all. I like how it has its own soundtrack. It sort of reminds me of the PS1 port of Doom when I think about it. It's slightly abridged, but not that abridged, and I don't know, I kind of like what they did with it. But I'm still gonna, if I stream Quake, it's gonna be PC Quake for sure. Single player experience is very unappreciated nowadays. I agree, I like single player Quake. Fuck. Doom PlayStation version soundtrack. Yeah, they did have a... I mean, to be honest, I haven't actually listened to much of the soundtrack, but from what I've heard, it was pretty good. Very different feel. In neither a good nor bad way. You know, it's honestly debatable which one's better. I do really like sort of heavy metal badassery of the PC version soundtrack, but then they kind of go with a more ominous, atmospheric thing with the PlayStation version. Then there's the Atari Jaguar version of Doom wasn't bad either, from what I recall. I mean, like the angry video game nerd once said, it's basically Silent Doom. Just put on some Slayer, you're good to go, basically. I find it so ironic how I'm talking about Doom and Quake. Meanwhile, I'm playing Rainbow Island. Just about the least Doom Quake game in terms of its vibes. I just realized this is not a game where you have infinite continues, so I should probably just save state. I think I like the original Bubble Bobble more. I really do. Like, much as I don't agree with L when he says platformers are bad, I do at least understand his point, sort of. And that, like, yeah, infinite continues are kind of weird. Like, limited continues don't really make much sense when you think about it. So that is why I do really like save states and don't think they're a bad idea at all. Can I beat this boss? I'm not really sure when... when you can do the double rainbows and when you can't. I'm also not really sure. Oh, I guess that's how. You just injure the boss by firing rainbows at it. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna try beating the boss again. Again, this is sort of like last stream where I'm just gonna keep going till I beat the boss. Last few times I tried that, I just ended up beating the boss right at 11:30. I'll see whether or not that happens this time. I'm not gonna count on it because whenever I optimistically expect something like that, it doesn't happen, and whenever I pessimistically expect something, it also doesn't happen. Basically, whenever I bet against God, God wins. So, I'm gonna expect to stream overtime just for that reason, but we'll see. I don't like how one hit kills you. Something tells me this game is not L approved. And it's not a bad game. I really don't dislike it, but like I could kind of see his point with this one, I think. Of course, knowing L, it probably is L approved. He probably does like this game just because whenever I expect L not to like a game, he likes it. And whenever I expect him to like a game, he doesn't. So, I don't know. This is just pure conjecture when I say he wouldn't like it. I don't really get L sometimes, but yeah. My guess is L would not like this game. Who would like it and who wouldn't? I think Karumi would. This seems like a Karumi game for sure. I mean, he likes Mega Man. He'd probably like this. You know, maybe I should save at the boss as well. Just to save time. Like, I already know I can get to this point with these. This is a hard first boss. Kind of makes me wonder what the rest of the game is like. I don't want to... Oh, I'm doing it. I'm beating him. I'm gonna make another save state. Fuck, I accidentally saved there. I meant to load. Extended Katsu stream? Possibly. We'll see. Maybe even probably. I don't know. Whenever I say that, it doesn't happen, so... To the delight of me and disappointment of everyone else. But this time, I don't know. Whenever I bet against God, God wins, so... I suspect we will, just for that reason and that reason alone. Yeah, exactly. That was my thought. Like, whenever this happens, I always beat it at exactly 11:30, but now that I have that expectation, I feel like I won't. You know what I mean? Almost. I know I can beat him, because I can get him down to, like, 2 health. Problem is, the more rainbows I make, the harder it is to avoid his attacks, because... You know... I wonder if I can just keep making... rainbows like this. No, it doesn't work, because his jumps slightly change each time. Yeah, something tells me this is going to be an extended stream. This boss is a pain in the ass. Ugh, fuck. Fuck! Extended stream? Oh, I guess it is 11:30 now. Yeah. It was 11:29 when you said it, but like almost 11:30, so I was like, what are you talking about? And then it became 11:30 for me, so... My god, how do you beat this thing? Is there, like... Maybe this is the key, just... make big-ass rainbows like that. I mean, it seemed to be more effective than whatever I was doing before. Yeah, I like that strategy. Problem is, once I go back down, it's really difficult to go back up without getting killed. So I'd have to figure out a way to do that. But it still overall seems to be more effective than what I was doing previously. It's really hard. I have no idea how many rainbows I can make before they all crumble down. Actually, okay, what if I just stay up here, keep making rainbows, wait for that to happen, and fuck. How do I want to stay on the top, and then just keep doing this, and then avoid him whenever I need to, but it's really hard to avoid without just falling down. And it doesn't help that you fall really slowly. So, whenever you fall, it's like you basically lose almost all control of where you can go. Yeah, L, let me guess. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm guessing this is not an L-approved game. I'm guessing you do not like this one. Why are they not falling down? Why do they only sometimes fall down? What are the rules for how these rainbows work? Fuck. Yeah, I don't know about this game. Let me save state. Did I save state myself into a corner? Oh, I forgot. When you fall really slowly and have basically no control of where you can go, so yeah, this save state kind of screwed me. And I'm back down to the bottom. Okay, try to get back up. No. Ugh. I don't even feel guilty abusing save states like this. This boss is so bad. Like, my god. Okay, maybe this one will be better. There we go! I beat him. I beat him. And I'm only like 5 minutes over time, so... First Katsu extended stream, and it was like 5 minutes extended. Games have to be L approved before they can be playable to the masses. You know, if that was the case, then like Castlevania wouldn't exist. Finally, GG. Thank you, Electric and Cerulean. Hello, by the way, Cerulean. Haven't seen you this whole stream, but glad you're joining now as I'm about to be done. Yeah, thank you, Alexius. Thank you, Electric. Alright, well, it's Katsawardi da, as I think it was Valexius put it. Who all came to the stream? I'm trying to remember. Let's see. Alright, Sir Jacob, Sir Jacob, LDP, Neo Phantom, Electric, Karumi, Valexius, Arus, early 90s, LCX, and Cerulean, and I think that's it. Yep, it's Kotsover, it's Kotsowarida, it's Kotsowari. It's Rainbow Rita. Okay, I don't really get that one, but sure. Um, Thank you all for joining me. I do like the idea of a Quake stream. I might consider that one. I've never really streamed a first-person shooter before. So far, the more I think about it, it's just been either like platformers or like shooters or like occasionally an RPG or something like Denshot Go. Yep, it's Harem Over. It's all the overs and all the Owaris. Uh, Quake dedicated stream. No, I'm not doing a full dedicated stream to Quake, but yeah, I definitely like the idea of streaming it. Thank you all, and